Welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. Tonight we'll be playing some Pokemon Sword. First and foremost, we gotta check our stream settings, make sure that everything's good. Yep, it looks like we are in fact... Oh, never mind, we have some technical difficulties going on here. Let's see if I can fix some of these. Alright, that should have worked. Now you should be able to see the gameplay. And you are, which is good. Still feels like there's still some amount of delay. Like, how many seconds does it take for you guys to read this? I guess I'll figure it out more when more people show up. But anyway, there's a new update for Streamlabs OBS, and it's kind of terrible, as you would expect. Like, it's just causing more stream delay than usual. If I refresh my page, is the stream delay gone? It used to be 3 seconds of delay, but with the new update, it's just a lot worse now. Alright, so I'm testing out the stream delay right now, don't mind me. That's supposed to be 3 seconds, but instead it's like a lot more. I think it's 30 seconds delay, honestly. Like, it still hasn't gone yet? That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna actually count it this time. As soon as I see them turn around, I'm gonna turn around this way, okay. So we're at the 3:23 mark now. Alright, 20 seconds delay. Oh, that's okay. We'll just make do with it. On with the story. Must be the carrots. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to read here. Sounds like we're in. It kind of feels like we're in our own Pokemon official movie, you know? But they ended up doing Zarude instead. Never saw that movie, by the way. Oh. My laptop charger came undone. There we go. They say it should have never been forgotten, and yet very much forgotten. So I could either get a ghost type or an ice type, depending on how I put these carrots. I think I'd rather have ghost. Right? Yeah, I think I'd rather have ghost. Although ghost would be 4 times weak to into dark type moves. I still think I'll still go for ghost though. Now, even though I read the stuff, I guess the game's going to tell me exactly what to do next anyway. Hey there, Frost King. Welcome back to the channel. Poor Peony. I already have a seed, in fact. Yep. We gotta find it in the graveyard. To the graveyard we go. Don't overdo it, Peony. As expected, the game doesn't trust me to remember things that I literally just got through reading. I guess it's just fair, you know? This is a game for kids. So many snowballs. Alright, here we are in the graveyard. Just need to find where to put these carrots. This is not the graveyard. Now this was surprising. Wild Brizion? Ooh, close combat. No. You're gonna lower your stats, your defense. Should be fine. Oh, so close. Ooh, boy. I'm really surprised that we just like found a sword of justice just like walking about. Close combat and sacred sword. So he's got 2 fighting type moves, and this one should also have some grass moves as well. Yep. So Charizard was the best option here. Resists all of their attacks. I'd appreciate a critical catch right about now. Sword stance, that's scary. That was a close combat. I think they're already at max attack right now. I think even a Leaf Blade would knock me out here. That's gonna knock me out, right? Nope. 3-hit KO, surprisingly. Critical hit? Nope. That's just how much damage it does. Okay. Do I have a max revive? I do have a max revive that I can give to Charizard. Oh, now they're at +6. That's even scarier than it was before. I'll be disappointed if I actually catch them, because that means I've wasted a max revive. Oh, I actually have Roost. I don't have to necessarily get knocked out. I really should use Roost here, because if I Roost on if I get hit by another Sacred Sword, then well, actually it didn't matter, even though that was not very effective. It was a critical hit. Wow. Nope, immediate pop out. Yep, you can tell by the animation. Leaf Blade's gonna knock me out immediately. Down to our last Pokemon, Cinderace. We're not gonna lose to... well, we may as well. It's no problem losing. Oh well. Oh wow, they gave us one more chance. One more chance to catch this guy. We used 11. This is our 12th Ultra Ball. Popped out immediately, knocked me out. Oh man, it's giving me so many extra chances here. Should probably use a Max Revive on Charizard, but I kind of already given up on catching this thing. I mean, if you're gonna keep on giving me these chances, I may as well go ahead and try to make something from this. Like, he really just wants to be caught. What can I say? Maybe he ran out of close combats and sacred swords. I think he might have actually ran out of them, because why would he use Swords Dance 4 times in a row? Nice. I think I now finally understand what that quest was. Like, I didn't know that Verzion was the Grasslands Pokemon. So all that stuff that we've been tracking for Sonia have been in order to get the Swords of Justice. Oh man, they don't use the Three Musketeers theme. Which means I thought that I was almost done because I had collected 2 sets of footprints. But I actually need 4, right? Because Keldeo is actually one of the 3 Musketeers, even though there are 4 of them. This is legendary theme from Gen 5. Nice. I don't want to go this way, I want to go this way. Alright, here we are at the... Also, by the way, are you able to hear my Switch's fan? It's so loud. Like, it's probably louder than I am, honestly. I can hear the fan. Rip. That's so sad. Like, I don't know, it just started happening this week. Every time I play it, no matter what game, it's just like roaring this loudly. I think I need to like clean out the vent or something like that. Or buy a new Switch, I don't even know. Like, I know that electronics are not supposed to sound like that. Ha, it was me. I did it. The ghost thing. You finally succeeded in haunting me. Because it's quite spooky, the sounds that my Switch makes. And unfortunately, it kind of ruins the quality of the stream. Now everybody has to deal with that awful fan noise. He does the little jig. It's crazy. The storybooks tell me that this guy created an entire forest overnight, and now he only has the power to make one carrot grow. Would you look at that? Guess I gotta go catch it. Bulky but slow, that's exactly my type of Pokemon. I'll probably use my second save file on the Switch to get the other one. Because that's what I did with the Cub Fu. So that I could get Single Strike and also Swift Strike. Ooh, we got a pair of Wise glasses here. It's one of my favorite items. It boosts all special attacks by 10%. So it's like a little mini life orb. Yeah, I have a pair of heavy duty boots. We could just give it to him. I don't think we're gonna be able to give it to him, but yeah. Alright, guess we're fighting it. Oh yeah, this is a ghost type Pokemon, isn't it, huh? Got your copy of Crystal fixed? Nice, all you need now is Pokemon Stadium 2, and you can do a Pokemon Crystal playthrough on your channel. Now that I've defeated you, you should just let me catch you. Off in that direction? Okay. I can chase him down. You could probably use that hair to make the rains, right? With the radiant blossom grown by the king, create the rains of unity. Alright, so we gotta figure out how to make the rains, and also we need a flower. So far I've liked every bit of the story. You know, nothing has been overly tedious. The game hasn't like handed me a level 5 Pokemon and then told me to train it up to level 70 or 80 in order to beat a tower full of trainers. So I consider that a plus. So far, like I said, this DLC has been very good. Don't ask how I'm typing while I'm a ghost. Well, it's very obvious that you possessed a computer or a phone. Oh, he just like makes it on the spot? Well, that's convenient. Oh, that was very fast. It's only a pedal, though. Shouldn't I have multiple of them? My issue with the DLC is I've only encountered a single trainer battle. I guess that is a point. You know, the people... Only at the very beginning you fight the one guy. But even in the Isle of Armor, there weren't that many trainer battles. I don't know though. I kind of prefer it. I kind of prefer the story elements to because like in every Pokemon game so far, at least, unless you're fighting Team Rocket or Team Galactic or Team Aqua or something like that, every trainer battle is kind of like random. Like it has nothing to do with your story progression. It's just these are random people that you will fight along the way to make sure that you're not underleveled by the time you get to the next gym battle. But at this point in time, the game assumes, yeah, you've beaten the champion, so everyone's just level 70, all the Pokemon are level 60, you'll figure it out. I guess it really depends on what level your Pokemon are at. It's like, if I were to bring out my my Snorlax, which is like level 94, and I just like body slam everything and one-shot it, then no matter how many trainer battles they bring in, it's not going to actually add to the enjoyment of the game, I don't think. Now when you add like somewhat difficult battles, for example, when you had to fight the cheating girl, well, you didn't have it because you played Shield, but in Sword, we had to fight against this person that had toxic spikes like set up on the field ahead of time. And so like switching out was kind of dangerous because you get poisoned. And so with that was like a way of making the game more difficult without just like increasing the levels of the Pokemon, because if you didn't waste a turn using toxic spikes, they were just already there. Granted, I swept her with one Pokemon and never swapped out to begin with, but the concept was there at least, and it could have been interesting. Alright, good luck, old man. Click, clack, click, clack. Wow, that is actually a pretty powerful look of dejection my character has right there. Wait, what? Is Peony like actually going to be able to do this? How? How is this dummy able to create the Reigns of Unity? But it's supposed to be an ancient secret technique that only the people of this village know about. Wow, that's actually kind of impressive. He's like a master weaver. It really did. Can't even complain about that. The Crown Shrine. I don't actually know where that is. Atop the mountain to the north. Alright. Easy enough. We're gonna take a quick intermission and fly over to a shop. Actually, we can actually fly here. Because we need to buy more Ultra Balls. We're down to only 75 of them. Apparently I'm a millionaire. Who knew? A multi-millionaire, apparently. Yeah, why not? So we no longer have to worry about Ultra Balls anymore. Alright, back to where we were. The mountain to the north? But that doesn't make any sense. We were at the north. Oh, okay, this is the north over here. Okay, well, we can travel from here and then go north and then enter the cave from here. Sounds easy enough. Now, which way is north? It's gotta be this way. Ooh, Absol. Will I knock it out in one hit if I use... Where can I, like, buy quick balls? Because I was watching a couple of streams, and, like, they just had a whole bunch of quick balls, but I've never found one in the store before. That actually reminds me that I should probably transfer over some of the Pokemon from home into here. You can buy them in Hammerlock. Oh, that's convenient. I should buy 999 of those as well. Bear Arctic, okay. Already have that. Frostlass, I have that already. Golurk. One of my better Pokemon. What is that? Oh, okay. Spelled them. Roars, more Frostlasses. You know, Frostlass is based off of a Japanese mythological creature that actually is a frozen snow maiden. She's actually also the same type of character that was in Hans Christian Andersen's original story that eventually became Frozen, the Disney movie. Wow. I'm so happy to see Zubat now. Been so long without him. But yeah, the Japanese folk, basically, character. She's like a very beautiful woman that's like lost in the snow, and like you're supposed to basically find her and be like, "Oh no, poor woman! Like you're freezing to death. Let me save you." And then of course she kills you and eats you because that's pretty much how all mythological events happened back in the day. Oh, I already have Carbink. I didn't know that I already had Carbink. Bagon? Well, that was my last quick ball. That quick balls increase your catch rate by 3 on the first turn. And Ultra Balls are a constant 2, or times 2 for everything. There's something up there. You guys see that? What is that up there? Dragon Fang? We can evolve the Seadra now. See? There is something over there. What is that? How do I get to whatever that thing is? I'm guessing I have to go down here. I guess I was wrong, but we still found something while we were at... Whoa, almost ran into that Metagross. There's still so much more to explore this area. Been playing some Halloween spooky games. Such as... Like, there's so much mountain that... Oh, we got another quick ball. How very convenient. Oh, you get lost in here. There's so many different turns. I did not mean to do that. Bicycles are pretty bad at making tight turns. Fable I already have. No, that must have been the heavy duty boots you were talking about. What a maze. We can evolve Magmar now. Suddenly we're outside. Ooh, ally switch. That's a good one. Alright, so I've already seen this one before, from across the way. I've been over there before. We still haven't been up to that top area yet, to get whatever that yellow Pokeball was. Even though it's just a TR, I still want it. You can set up your computer probably to do text-to-speech. And then you can just speak your lessons. And you might have to correct a couple of things here and there, but otherwise the whole experience should be more enjoyable. Like if you already know what you're supposed to say, but you don't actually want to go through the effort of typing it all out. Where is this? Is this a new area? Yeah, I think this is a new area. We haven't been here yet. I can tell because there's still things to pick up off the ground. And then coming into here leads me to this location. Okay. Alright. I actually didn't know that there was a path up there. Wait, that's the only path up there. What? So I had definitely been there before, because that's the exit to go to south, and you can't go any further that way. So we got turned around and ended up back at the entrance. Ah, there we go. Alright, so now I've seen everything. I've gotten everything that I've seen and know to get. And if I miss anything else, it's because I just didn't see it at all and didn't know that it was there to grab to begin with. But pretty much everywhere else we end up going is kind of a dead end, so that's good. We got back one of our max revives. Path to the peak, that sounds promising. That's frost moth. Snoms and frost moths. Sure, a lot of them. I'm looking at the ground to make sure I don't miss any sparkles. It's kind of difficult to see what's a sparkly item and what is a piece of snow that's falling in the background or in the foreground. So we're just taking our time here. I think we got everything. Why are there so many snoms? Is there a story to that? Any Snowa constructors? I don't know. How many secret castle stars are there? Well, there's the one right next to the Jolly Roger Bay. Then there's the slide. And then there's, I guess you could count Boo's Castle as a secret star. That's not something you would normally run into in a normal playthrough. And then there's the red blocks, the blue blocks, and the green blocks. Although I think the green blocks are technically not secret. It's a pretty cool looking location. It reminds me a lot of Breath of the Wild's Temple of Time. I think that might be it as far as secret stars go. I mean, unless you count the one on the top of Peach's Castle, but you only get that one after getting the other 120 stars. Or after, until you beat the game, I should say, actually. Haunted your couch to make it less comfortable? You monster. "15 secret stars? That's a bit more than what I was saying. A good bit more than I was saying. We're no longer in the wild area. I have no control over the camera with my right stick anymore. hope in the next Pokemon game you just always have control over the camera. I know it's a little bit more painful because you have to actually like make the textures look good. Like you can tell there's supposed to be some sort of wall up here on the top left of my screen, but relative to my character it should be right in front of me. And like if you can have complete control over the camera, then you have to like allow the user to be able to like look up. And then that means you actually have to draw it so it looks nice. It's kind of a pain, I guess. But like even when I don't have control of the camera, I still find myself like moving the right stick as I'm moving around to you know, make the camera or to like see most of the room at the same time. And it's very odd that I can't do that anymore. Oh yeah, the 8 star coins in all the Bowser stages are all technically secret stars. One good thing about, you know, a skill-based game like Mario Kart or Super Smash Brothers or Splatoon or something like that is even if you do get your save file deleted and you lose all your progress, quote unquote, you still have the skills from before, so you would be able to, you know, you can't really erase your Super Smash Brothers progress. Unless you just, like, stop playing the game. How are you even supposed to say this name? Calyrex? Calyrex? He's got Triforce symbols on his beads. You see that? Legend of Zelda in Pokemon crossover event. Probably should have saved. That's okay, I'll probably win this, I hope. almost doesn't really feel like a Pokemon, you know? So this is like some sort of ghost psychic thing. So a nerve and what? What's the other one? Oh, may as well try. Quick ball, turn 1. Critical capture, catch it in one shot. Ah, so close. It would have been funny though. Oh, he's fast. Faster than my Feeble? See, that's where you messed up. Bring out my assault vest, Mr. Rhyme, and start chucking ultra balls at him. Are you gonna be able to stand 10,000 ultra balls? He would actually start using struggle before we ran out. Well, that was kind of easy. We did all this setup, I got comfortable, and then he just got caught in like 3 Pokeballs. I look forward to what adventures we might have together. This guy's gonna literally sit in my box and like never be used ever again. Wait, so like... That's kind of messed up. Wouldn't I tell him about the legendary Pokemon? Like, he went here for the sole purpose of, you know, meeting legendary Pokemon. I guess I'll tell him in a cutscene once I get back to the village. I was ready to start chucking timer balls at it on turn 40, then it killed itself with struggle. Yikes. Hey there, Beans. I suppose I should go ahead and put... Well, first I should save, because... I already saved when I fast traveled, but... We can go ahead and put this legendary Pokemon in with our other legendary Pokemon. And I guess these are actually no longer rare. These are some Gmax Eevees and Gmax Charmanders and Gmax Pikachu. And then a Hat Pikachu. And Gmax Meowth. But like, in theory I should just be able to use Gmax Soup on any other Pokemon and it would be fine. Also, I have no idea why this is here. Oh wait, I do know why this is here. It's because I traded it to I Like Pie so they could do breeding, and I put their Diglett in this box before. So I guess these Pokemon are no longer considered rare, so I can just put them in any other box, I suppose. Make some room for some others. Wait, this actually is a rare Pikachu, because this is the one that I got from Pokemon Home for some sort of event. I can know Surf. Look at that. It's a Surf and Pikachu. It's female. Oh, well, yeah. That actually is from what's it called? It's from Bubba, aka Pika the Musician. How did I get this Pikachu? How interesting. Well, anyway, we have it. A surfing female Pikachu. Gigantamax. Oh, wait. Is it because... No, that's not why. Came as an online present. Alright, so it's not because of it's not the classic ribbon. Pika, if you're still in chat, do you know how you got this Pikachu? I know these other ones are not as rare, though. Yeah, they're only special because they're Gmax. I remember that it existed, but I never played it because I never beat Pokemon Stadium 2 with Pokemon Yellow in the slot. I feel like I may as well go ahead and make a new box for these rare type Pokemon because we're gonna have a lot of them. And this isn't really a rare Pokemon, but it's a version exclusive, and I don't have... Well, actually I can put these over here. These are somewhat rare, right? And then I can put all my version exclusives in one area. And the Pokemon I traded from viewers. Which I guess technically Pikachu belongs into that list. Pokemon that I traded from viewers. It's weird hearing Pikachu's cry in Pokemon Yellow. Isn't it like the only natural way to hear it? I guess it says Pika or something like that, like he's in the anime or something. I actually wouldn't mind there being more games where it was like a super obvious tie-in with the anime or with the TV series. It's just kind of loud. It is, that's true. We're gonna need another box for these rare Pokemon. There we have too many of them. Streaming right now, want to do a Discord chat and collab on our streams? Are you streaming Pokemon right now? Are you doing Smash right now? Smash and Pokemon together? That'd be kind of interesting. I don't actually know how this is going to work because I don't know how I will hear you. Calyrex has one of the best horses. Oh, Calyrex with one of the horses is pretty good. Can you actually play him without the horse? Is that possible? Well, I guess let me go ahead and finish this cutscene real quick so I can know about this. That noggin's massive. Nice. We're done with Calyrex. It's possible to Calyrex by himself. How? No, what I meant by I don't know how I would hear you is because like if I'm streaming, right? And I'm streaming your voice over Streamlabs, then won't they hear your voice through Streamlabs and then they'll hear your voice picked up on my microphone again into the game? Like won't you have an echo? That's what I meant by I don't understand how to make it work without an echo. Because the last time I did a stream collab attempt, there was an echo. And the only way I could fix it was to wear headphones, which I don't particularly like wearing, but... As one is his abilities. Let's take a look at it. He has some pretty cool stuff here. What are these stats? Look at this. Good speed, good special attack. I think that if we were both playing Smash, then I would be able to do it a little better. I actually mixed it up. Usually I do play Smash at this time, but instead today I played Smash like 3 or 4 hours ago, and I switched it up and did Pokemon right now. So next Saturday should be pretty good. Yeah, I had to figure out. Yeah, I think maybe during this, usually on Mondays, I don't stream. I think I'll use the time on Monday to figure out how to hold a Discord call on stream so that I can listen to it and also chat can hear it. And then that could be like something we do in the future. What is his Grim Nay ability, though? Oh, we also didn't check the moves, though. Astral Barrage. Use your attacks by sending a frightful amount of small ghosts at the opposing opponents. That's 120 base power special ghost move. With apparently no drawbacks? That's just, like, broken. That's, like, crazy good. Does it have any drawbacks at all? I'm looking it up. Alright, so now that I've looked this guy up, let's look up Calyrex. Or not that I've looked him up, now that I've caught him. Calyrex has 3 forms. Oh, okay. So Grim Nay, when it knocks out an opposing Pokemon, when it knocks out a target, which may mean opposing Pokemon as well, it could also mean your own teammate. But it boosts the special attack stat every time it knocks them out. So it's like Soul Boost or Moxie. Hey there, 22 Jan Manfred. Welcome. Oh snap, we got all of VG's people in here. We got Brock and Existence, and I already said hey to Manfred. Nakai. How was Smash just now? You need a free space in your party to separate them. Okay. Well then let's try this out. Please die okay, thanks. Also welcome. I'll pass a few matches of Pokemon with you. Okay, we can try it. We can do some battles. I'll have to figure this out later. That was a mini raid, so you're still playing Smash over there. Nice. I've actually tried doing mini raids a couple of times. Different streamers have different opinions on like whether they're okay with it. But thanks for coming by, everybody. Enjoy the rest of Vigilante Geek stream. And for those of you that are currently watching my Pokemon stream and are more interested in playing some Smash right now, go check out Vigilante Geek. He's streaming right now some Smash viewer battles. Alright, so we've caught stuff here. Next, let's go ahead and get Regice. Since we got Regirock and Registeel by now, we can go ahead and do the rest of the Regis. At some point in time, we should probably go on a evolving spree, just to like fill out our Pokedex. Because we have 2 boxes full of Pokemon here. Well, we ran right into that. So it turns out that you can use the Gen 3 starters in this game. So it's definitely going to be something worth looking into. I think that we can... I did not mean to go into our Pokemon camp. It's taking so long to quit out of here. Oh, what is this? What did it say just now? What was that thing that was in the top left corner? I was too busy trying to mash B out of it. Ah well, I didn't get it on the replay either. So yeah. Marshtomp definitely has to be a Pokemon that we work on. Like, we just got through finishing our Isle of Armor team for competitive battling. Next up, we need to work on our Crown Tundra competitive team. We already got this. Yeah, this was Regirock. We need to find Regice, which I think is south of here. Ah, yeah, it's here. So many stone joiners. Is that Omastar? That's worth getting. Invite others. Let's find a special grass type. It's a physical grass type. Special grass type, but it's got Absorb Bulb, and I don't want to waste my Absorb Bulb. There we go. This'll work out. Hey look, Magalucario's here. Maybe they're lurking. Well, if I go to the Crown Shrine, I think I'm able to switch the legendary types. They're actually two separate Pokemon, which is interesting. $898 Pokemon. That's so many Pokemon. Is this the final Pokemon? Yeah. The Calyrex is actually Pokemon number 898. Alright, weak armor? Okay. So Spectier is a super fast, 130 base speed, 145 special attack. That is very, very fast. And very, very powerful with 100 base HP. Kind of frail, 60 defense, 80 special defense. Almost no attack to speak of. Glastrier is 30 speed. That's like omega slow. That's so slow. And 110 special defense, 130 defense, 145 attack, 100 HP. Despite the speed, I think that the ice type would normally be better, except for the fact that it's an ice type, and ice types are terrible. Should I go for the rain dance? No, let's not go for the rain dance. Welcome to the channel, Gatey. If I see the raid, I will try to join it, but I will not sit around refreshing for it. I see that you're in my raid. Did you find my raid first, or did you find the stream first? That's off of Leaf Blade, it has to be. That's why codes exist? Nah. Codes make everything too complicated. I'll live this. See? Guaranteed. I wasn't worried at all. I'm not gonna lie, Rillaboom is like unfairly much better than the other two Pokemon from this generation. Drum Beating is so good, and Grassy Surge is such a good ability. Although I wonder what the stat differences are between Rillaboom and Tapu Bulu. Like, I know that they're both kind of bulky and they're both good on attack. It would be interesting if... There's no way that it's actually better. So 570 is the base stat total for Tapu Bulu. And then 530 is the base stat total for Rillaboom. But, you know, it really depends on how the things have rolled around. So 90 defense, 70 special defense, 125 attack. I think Bulu is actually still better. So maybe it actually is not as good as I was thinking. Well, actually, it's got more HP. And that's about it. It's better attack, better defense, better special defense, and less speed. 75 speed versus Rillaboom. What does Rillaboom have? Tapu Bulu 75 speed. Rillaboom's 85 speed. So, I don't know. You actually could make an argument for using Rillaboom over Tapu Bulu. Thanks for the Omastar. Hey, I mean, I knew I had to catch it. Whoa, that's unfair. Because for the most part, I've been kind of just ignoring all the dins. But Omastar's kind of rare, and I needed one. Actually, technically I didn't even need one. I could have just transferred mine from Let's Go. Didn't you say that, what's it called? Pico is supposed to have something up here, right? But I don't see it. That is a Metagross. Found a lot of rare candies back here. I know I keep on saying this like every stream and every couple of minutes, every single stream, but I really do hate the way this game looks and plays when I turn on Wi-Fi connection. I think the Iron Will Pokemon is Cobalion. Look, there's the Omastar again. But the thing about the max raid battles is that it's a guaranteed catch when I host. So it's like, if I could find a Pokemon in the wild, but I could also find them in a raid battle and guarantee the catch, why wouldn't you just get a guaranteed catch? Now we need to go find how to get to that area over there. Looks like we come in from that way. Wild battle is faster. That is true. For whatever reason, even though I have 999 Ultra Balls, I still want to, like, conserve resources and not waste them. Because, like, it's guaranteed. It's hard to mess with guaranteed. Unless you're worried about your 1,000. I am actually worried about my 1,000 Ultra Balls. Wait, that wasn't it. Whoa. Mind blown. How do I actually get over there? I've always been the better not use this item. You never know if I might actually need it type of player. Leave me alone. I bet I've even caught a Hydreigon already. I actually do not have Origami King. Never got around to buying that. In theory, it's on my wish list, along with 100 other games. Steel? Look at how huge he is. Like, he's as big as my Feeble. I was worried about that. Whatever this thing is. I think this thing evolves into Caracosta or something like that. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Caracosta. Oh, I should have checked this thing's stats before I attacked it. Oh, nice. Very lucky. Hanging on. Look at people tanking all these water attacks in the rain. Like a champ. Whoa, that's a slow Pokemon. 32 speed. 74 HP. But 133 defense. That's a pretty good defense stat. 100 attack. I just feel like I'd rather use Leafeon with 130 base defense and 110 base attack. It's water and rock though, that's pretty good typing. 4 times weak to grass, but that's really about it. Weak to grass, electric, and ground. It's kind of bad to be weak to earthquake, though. I was also confused by the critical catches when I first started playing Pokemon Sword. Like, I've never been to this area before. Where am I right now? I spent 4 hours playing just in this one area yesterday, or earlier this week. And just like never came across this at all. There's an NPC in the corner over there. Also, this wall looks pretty suspicious. It gets Shell Smash. What's the point? It's 32 space speed. That's cute. That's an Avalugg right there. The iceberg Pokemon. Look at all these raid dens out here. There's so many of them. I wonder if they're any faster on the on water compared to being on land. It's one of the slowest Pokemon in the game. Oh, that's the end. I can't go any further. Okay. I wonder how fast you would, because like Shell Smash does, it lowers your defense and special defense by 1 and raises your speed by 2 stages, right? That's what Shell Smash is? Because if you're raising your speed by 2, then that's 2 times 2 speed. So it's basically as though you were holding... Is it as if you're holding a Choice Scarf? Yes, it's as if you're holding a Choice Scarf. Like, you might have to run it twice in order for it to actually matter, for you to outspeed things. Beauty Piter. More Avaluggs. Hydro Pump. How appropriate. And there's nothing else over here. The hunt for Regice continues. I can't stand it anymore. There we go. Much better. Oh, interesting. We found the final Reggie area completely accidentally. I was looking for Reggie Ice, but I got the fourth one instead. And then this leads me to here again, but let's actually let's talk to that door first. It's probably going to say something like, once you've caught 3 other legendary Pokemon, come here and have them in your party, and the door will open. I feel like there are 2 of them in there. Is it going to be like a double battle? That'd be pretty cool. Actually, I think that'd be really nice if you could have like a little double battle against some legendary Pokemon, 2-on-2, because then you could use an item to like try to catch one of them while using another Pokemon's turn to heal up, or like you could use like Reflect and Light Screen while also using a Pokeball, or it gives you the chance to use 2 Pokeballs per turn. When gather the 3, the door of destiny shall be opened. I'm so surprised. But you could have 2 Pokeballs in a turn, or you could do something like Pollen Puff or Life Dew during per turn, along with another. Am I able to fly to here? I am not. But I can fly to here, which is okay. So this was where, what's it called, was Reggie Rock, or Reggie Steel. And I think this is where Reggie Rock was. This is where the final one is. Maybe the last one is like up here somewhere. That seems somewhat reasonable. It's either around here, or maybe it's like here-ish. Oh look, we found Articuno. Whoa, whoa. Did you try to turn around on me? Where's your shadow? Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, that's rude. I don't know if I'm supposed to like sneak up on it, or if I'm supposed to, oh, we found it. What? Oh, hi there. This thing has competitive, which makes it kind of difficult to like lower its stats and whatnot. Oh, for real? You died in 1 hit? How do you die in 1 hit to a Thievul's Foul Play? It's foul play. It takes your own attack stat and uses it against you. What is Articuno's attack stat? I know it's not good. 85 attack stat, 85 defense, 90 HP. You should not have died to that, even if it were super effective. Ah well. Let's try again. Apparently, flying here makes this Pokemon show up. And then it does a thing where it flies across there again. May as well go ahead and pick that up. Avoid all the wild Pokemon. And that helped a lot less than I thought it would. But let's just do the thing we did the last time. And not attack any of them, maybe? Alright, same thing happened. I'll start with the quick ball, if we have one. No quick balls. How funny would it be if I brought over my Articuno from Let's Go, so that I was able to use a repeat ball on this Articuno? So I know I can't use I'm not able to use imagine Articuno getting hit by hail damage, but I can't use foul play, so I might have to use Snarl even if it causes their special attack to rise. Freezing Glare is a psychic move. I actually might be able to just use Snarl here. It's like, what are their other moves? Whoa, that is a nice shiny variant. I actually really like shiny Galarian Articuno. But I also don't necessarily want to have it get knocked out to the hail. Shiny Galarian Articuno looks like has the same color palette as the original Articuno from Kanto. That's gonna hurt. I'm knocked out. Oh, I'm not knocked out. Surprising. Do I have a max potion? I should bring Sneasel or Weavile to this. It's like having a dark ice type that isn't affected by the hail and isn't affected by the psychic attacks. Would be pretty convenient. But I think Weavile will get one shot by Hurricane though. I also wonder if it would be worth bringing a Pokemon that has something like Heal Pulse, because then I could like use Heal Pulse on this Pokemon to not let it get knocked out, or I could use something like, no, I wouldn't be able to use something like Rainy Day or Rain Dance, I mean, because it would only have the weather change for 5 turns and then it would go back. I don't know if it would go back to nothing or if it would go back to hail afterwards. Ball swipe? No, my issue right now is Articuno's going to get knocked out by the hail after like 6 more turns or something like that. Because it's no longer an ice type. I'm actually thinking of strategies on how to keep Articuno alive. Alright, I get knocked out in 2 turns to the hail, and then Articuno gets knocked out in like 4 turns, I think, to the hail. Three turns of the hail. I might have 4 turns if I'm like just slightly off by how much I'm counting. Do I have a Pokemon that can cure my opponent? No, I do not. A critical catch would be much appreciated at some point in time during the battle. Oh, one more. Ah well. If only it knew Roost. I think it would be nice if it knew Roost. That'd be... Actually, it doesn't even learn Roost at all. Roost is only learnable by the Stolly one, the original. Well, we failed twice here, and that's okay. We'll just use the revive here on Thievul, and then some Moo Moo Milk. And then we'll keep on looking for Regice, and now I know that anytime we fly to this location, we'll always have an Articuno to catch. Meanwhile, let's try to look for Regice. Tunnel to the top. Have we already been this direction? Yes, we have. Alright, I'm pretty sure we've explored everything over here before. So instead, let's take that lower path. Could have sworn there was a lower path. According to the map, it looks like it should be. Like, it looks like there's a path up here and a path up here. But apparently, this is the tunnel to the top. So we actually are already too far north from here. Or we're already past. I think in our attempt to catch Articuno, we took a wrong turn. So there should be some fields. I think these are the fields. Maybe the path hasn't split yet. Or the path already split, I should say. Darn. I accidentally found Regirock again. I was hoping that this was a new path and that I was finding Regice. If I go down here, it's going to take me to the giant tree. And I already explored the giant tree. Pretty sure I did not see any ice shrines around here. Ooh, Tracheon. I wasn't expecting that. Don't really have a good Pokemon to take it on, though. Well, we can Parting Shot out with Thievul. Unless it has Defiant. Or just it has Justified, but I think it only takes effect when you attack them with a dark move, as opposed to yeah, you actually have to attack them. Oh, rip. Am I dead? Very close to being dead. Paralyze, please? No? Please use Swords Dance on the next turn so I can try to paralyze you. Well, my choice of possibly using Charizard to avoid getting one-shot by Sacred Sword, kind of out the window now. We're about to be swept here. Another sword stance? No. Okay. What I need is like super bulky, oblivious clickable. Or like a whole team of intimidate users. Immediate pop out, yeah. How are you hitting so many of these things? Looked into Caracosta, so if you add plus speed nature and max EVs and IVs, its speed would be 179, which would be doubled to 358. So that would be as though you max. Is that so? At 108 base speed and a positive nature. What about EVs? Is that an EV trained plus speed Pokemon, or is that just no investment 108? Oh, it has close combat too? Oh, that's so rude. Alright, we got 2 more Pokemon here. Oh, that's pretty nice. 108 base speed, max plus speed nature, max EV'd. If you had 108 base speed, if I had 108 base speed, I probably wouldn't max speed invest my Pokemon. Like, I would probably invest just enough to make sure that I outspeed max speed invested, like 95 base power or something like that. We gotta do something about these Swords of Justices and like the fact that they keep on raising their stats. Like, topsy-turvy. Should I bring out a Malamar? Put them at -6. I could put them at Power Swap with Shuckle. I could do Power Split Shuckle. So that it no longer hurts the rest of my teammates. Miss, how you hit every single Stone Edge? Alright, should we bother trying to revive? Or should we just keep on chucking balls at it? I don't really like the idea of using up revives. How did you live that? That is a +6 Sacred Sword Terrakion. You should not have lived that at all. How do I keep on catching these Pokemon? Is there something programmed in the game that's like, make sure that you're down to your very last Pokemon and all hope is nearly lost before you get caught? I feel like there has to be some amount of programming into it that's like, alright, we're not going to knock you out and we're going to let you definitely catch this Pokemon. I'm actually going to run the calcs on that because I don't believe that that was I don't think that was real. I think that was a pity catch. Pokemon damage calculator. On Showdown. Alright, so we were a Mr. Rhyme. And I'm pretty sure we're invested-ish. We actually have no defensive investment. We're just like max HP, max special attack. With probably a little bit into special defense or something like that. And we were against Terrakion. Obviously it's not invested at all, so no attacks and no speed. And then it was level 70 instead of level 100. Only decent attack instead of like good, and not minus attack either. And it was +6. Yeah. That should have definitely knocked us out. Oh wait, that's Stone Edge, never mind. Let me look at Sacred Sword. Yeah, Sacred Sword was supposed to do 100% damage to us. And we weren't even at full HP to begin with. The damage range is like 109 to 129%. Granted, we're at decent speed, and this calculator has max IVs. So let's say we had 0 IVs. Even at 0 IVs, I was supposed to take 97% of our HP, 98, and with a max of 115% of our HP. We were not supposed to live that. Alright, well, we once again traveled into the wild area trying to find Regice and accidentally found yet another legendary Pokemon for us to catch. I think we should just keep on saying that we're looking for Regice so that we can keep on finding legendary Pokemon out here in the wild. I sure do hope we find Regice. That's the only Pokemon we're looking for. Certainly wouldn't want to find anything else out here. Ended up back in town accidentally. Alright, so we know it's not that way. I've been up that way plenty of times. I know it's not there. Is there a place that I haven't been yet? I mean, obviously that's the case because I still haven't found the final temple. Like, it's gotta be some sort of icy place. If I fly to this location, what is this? This is the Reggie Rock temple, which makes sense. And so, if I just use like geometry, shouldn't the final location be... Oops. Here? Wouldn't it be here? Wouldn't that make sense? Also on the map, shouldn't there be a little indentation where the final area is? Unless I discover the indentation by discovering the location. Like, it looks like it would be here, right? That's the same type of symbol as this and this. So I think it really is here, and I think that I need to just ignore the Articuno, and then just like make sure that I hug the left wall when coming up here. I think that was the trick right there. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, look, we found it. Walk together with a living crystal of snow. Well, there are lots of living crystals of snow. We could have a Cragonal on our team, or an Avalog, or Frostlass, or Snom. I think it is Cragonal though, and I think I already have one. Am I able to fly here? Yes, I am. So let's go back to town. And let's enable walking with Pokemon. You hear that, right? Isn't that the cry for Articuno? Just keeps on taunting me. Was that an Articuno? That's what I'm saying. It's around here somewhere. I hear its cry. If I fast travels to certain places, it like appears and then it like bites me. And then it dies to the hail damage, but luckily I get to retry. Alright, so walk with the Crystal of Ice. This thing here should be it. That was easy enough. Now we go in with a better Pokemon. Same idea, we're going to use, I think Regice is a special attacker. So you just use Snarl a couple of times, and then if Thievul dies, then just swap out to Mr. Rhyme. who will probably never die. Bulky. Whoa, what? He did not drop his stats. Does what's it called? Regice didn't drop their stats. They either have clear body or they have the ability that only takes the damage and doesn't do secondary effects. It's clear body actually. Well, so much for that strategy. Let's try a foul play now. Nice critical hit. And then another snarl. And now start throwing Ultra Balls at it. Alright, check back in like an hour, guys. They always get me with that, with the 3 shakes, and then like it waits for a little bit, and I'm just like staring intently at it, like, oh come on, you're going to click now, and then I'm going to have the Pokemon. This is going to be over, and then they bust out. Goodbye, Thievul. Oh, I have 2 Pokemon that'll never die. I could use Mr. Rhyme here, who technically would eventually die because no healing. But I also have Thick Fat Snorlax. So he's got Amnesia, Ice Beam, Icy Wind. I don't know what their 3rd move, or what their 4th move is. At level 70, it could be Zap Cannon, Lock On, Blizzard. Wait, what? This is not at all what this person has. Icy Wind, Ice Beam, Amnesia. So it could have Lock On, Superpower, Blizzard, Hammer Arm, Curse, Stomp, Ancient Power, Bulldoze, and Charge Beam as its last move. One of those 6 or 7. We're gonna get you eventually. It's only a matter of time. Like, at some point in time, we'll have thrown so many Ultra Balls that it'll be mathematically impossible for us to have not caught them. I guess while we're here, may as well solve that, I suppose. Capture rate of 3. I don't know what the capture rate formula is. Let's see if I can find that somewhere. That was out a critical catch. Nice. Still didn't matter. Let's see. It's so hard to find things on this site. Oh, did I just missed the attack that actually does the thing. Was it Body Slam? Oh, Zap Cannon. It has Zap Cannon as its last move. At least I don't have to worry about that. There are only like 5 of those. How interesting. I've seen the catch formula on the site before, even though I can't find it now. I'll just Google it. There we go. Alright, capturing Pokemon. It is 3 times the max HP minus 2 times current HP times the catch rate times the ball multiplier, all divided by 3 times max HP multiplied by status modifier. So that's the catch value. If the catch value is 255, then it's guaranteed. So then if the catch rate is 3, my ball modifier is 2, so that's 6. And then I have no idea what their actual max HP is. But they're at like about 1/5 of their HP. So I can kind of figure out what these are all supposed to be. So it's 1 minus 2/5 times 6. Oh no. That's a really low capture value still. Let me see here. Let's actually write this down. So it's 1 minus 2/3 times 1/5. That's actually not this. It's actually 6 times this. 6 minus this number times 6 again. Which is a catch value of 5. Oh no. Well, so much for that. Dusk Balls would raise me from having a 2 times to having a 3 times at least, so that's good. I might consider going for that. I don't have 999 of those. The second catch formula is like really complicated. It's got all sorts of like square roots in it. So I'm not going to bother trying to plug it into that. It's about time I avoided a Zap Cannon. It's such a high miss move. Yet I got hit by it every single time. This Regice is definitely going to use Struggle at some point in time. Ice Beam has like 20-something power points. Icy Wind actually might have about 20 as well though. Zap Cannon has like somewhere between 5 and 10. And then Amnesia has like 20. If you want Regice, I have 3. Well, we need to catch this in order to complete the story here. Because once we catch this one, then we need to bring all 3 of them to the final shrine. And then, once we're done with that, then we can catch another 2 new Regis inside that new shrine. Also, we still have 930. I have a ways to go. Is Smash still going on over there? Oh, Dragon and Electric. Okay, those are the new ones. Critical catch. Sometimes when you say it out loud, it just happens. Once we're done with Reggie Ice, we'll do the last 2. Should we do the last 2 on stream tonight? We're about to cross the 3-hour mark, and we did get Calyrex during the stream. Regice is known to be the Ice Golem Pokemon, but really should be renamed to the Stubborn Pokemon. His typing so far has made it be considered the worst of the Regis. I wonder if the Regidragon is going to be considered the best one, because so far they mostly have been, you know, good or bad based on their typings and their stats. Let's see. So if I scroll down here, and if I duplicate this tab, oops, duplicate tab. Alright, so we're on Calyrex now. We go down to the new Regi. Oh no, struggle! And it knocked itself out. That was fast. Victory. We finally defeated the Regice, as we were trying to do all along. Regidrago has great typing, pure dragon, only weak to fairy, ice, and dragon. Resistant to like almost everything. It's got good attack, amazing HP, and good special attack. I don't really like that. I don't like that it could be a mixed attacker. And then Regielektric also has 100 attack and 100 special attack, but has 200 speed, but like only 80 HP. Regieleki. That's very fast. I think that's the fastest Pokemon in the game. We can always fast travel back here. Let's see, so the original Regis, compare those stats. Stop taunting me. I don't know where you are. Alright, so original Regice, 100 defense, 100 special attack, 80 HP, 200 special defense. Oh, okay, so they're basically just like the Eevees. They always have a 200 of something, 2 100s, 180, and then 2 50s. Or 2 separate 50s base stat points. And it's just which of the... So I guess Registeel is the 200 base one? Is the 200 into defense, right? Oh, no, I was just wrong. Never mind. I saw a pattern when there wasn't one. Registeel is actually 150 defense, 150 special defense, 50 speed, 80 HP, 75 attack, 75 special attack. What is Regirock then? 200 on defense? Yeah, 100 attack, 200 defense, 100 special defense. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably the best one. Pure Rock is pretty good for typing as well. I forget what Regigigas was, though. That's a pretty important one. Regigigas with its slow start ability, 110 HP, 160 attack, 110 defense, 80 special attack, 110 special defense, 100 speed. It's actually better, almost better in almost every stat compared to every other Regi, but it has the slow start ability. So for the first 5 turns, it has 80 attack and 50 speed, which is not that great. The one time I don't click on everything in every house, I missed the wood crown needed to find Calyrex. I hear you. Where are you, though? There you are, I see you. Don't worry, you can now skill swap off of it, prankster skill swap, or you can Galarian Weezing it. Whoa, where'd it go? That's okay. We're not going to get distracted by Articuno right now. We're going to actually finish catching the Pokemon here. Alright, let's try this again. And now that I know they have a clear body, I know there's no point in bringing in Thievul to begin with. So we can just start with Snorlax, who will never die. And his Body Slam should cause some paralysis, if we're lucky. Also, since because we get the ability to continuously retry, we could actually theoretically just keep on body slamming until we get a paralysis. Granted, we got one immediately, so don't even have to think about doing that. Alright, so the status multiplier is a lot better than the actual catch multiplier that we get for any of this stuff. So we're actually way more likely to catch Regigigas now that they're paralyzed. And as I mentioned before, Mr. Rhyme and Thievul, you know, they're okay. But Snorlax here will actually never die. He's got leftovers and Thick Bat, Special Wall, Max Special Defense. The paralysis also will help because he'll run out of he won't run out of moves as quickly because he'll be fully paralyzed occasionally. This battle is just better in every single way. We'll definitely catch him this time. Can't even like do damage to me. And even if we could just use rest. Oh, beautiful. I'm loving it. We learned from our past mistakes, and we're back stronger than ever. He actually managed to do damage to me. We didn't fully heal off of the leftovers from that. Wow, look at that, first try. Thank you for your service, Snorlax. Once again, I am in your debt. The hero we need. If I fast travel here and Articuno's here, is Articuno here? Because if Articuno is here and they like fly about in this area, does that mean that like would I be fighting them in rain instead of in hail? Because that'd be nice. I don't think that's going to be the case. See ya, VG. Thanks for stopping by as always. Alright, time to gather all 3 of these legendary giants together into one party. And then put them back on the bench. Do I have to choose one? Split decision ruins? Oh no. Oh no. I have to choose one. Let's see. So I want a Y shape. Man, I didn't want to have to choose. I wanted to have both of them, but I do have 4 save files on this, so I'll just have to transfer my Regis to one of them so that I can go to this temple, get the other one, and then just trade it back to this main save file through Pokemon Home, like I always do. So here comes Regidragon. That makes me a little sad, but that's okay. Guess may as well try a quick ball, right? Turn 1. And by that I mean we don't have a quick ball, so he's fast. Oh, critical hit, paralyze? Oh well. I wasn't ready for that. Dragon Energy. Is that a special move? Yeah, that's definitely a special move. That did nothing to me. Regidrago. Regidrago has his attack Dragon Energy. Oh, okay, that's why. converting its life force into power, the user attacks the opposing Pokemon. The lower the user's HP, the lower this move's power. So it's basically Water Spout. It's Dragon Water Spout. He only has 5 of them. Dragon Energy affects only one Pokemon. It's not like Water Spout. If Water Spout hits 2 enemies, Dragon Energy is just the 1. It's also a special attack. I should have gone with the electric one if I'm honest. 200 HP is pretty nice though. It's like really high HP, but you can't really do much better than 200 speed. 200 speed is so fast, but it's very frail though. That was a lot easier. He went down a lot easier than the Regice. Still a little sad that I had to choose. Looks like Sans' laser. I also had to play Undertale. Another game that's on my to buy list. It's actually much higher than like the others. Like it's one game that I definitely want to play in the near future, because it kind of changed gaming for a couple of years there. Oh, rude. He just called Milo Regirock. It's crazy to think that if Nia had went on this expedition with her father instead of doing the Dynamax adventures, then maybe she would be the one that has all these legendary Pokemon. But what actually could be even crazier is the fact that because she chose to do Dynamax adventures instead of doing this, she could have all the old legendaries, and I could fight her using the old legendaries with my new legendaries that I caught. Alright, well, that's 2 out of 3. It's a little past midnight. I'm actually gonna keep on playing. No reason not to. I mean, most of the gameplay is just find legendary thing, throw Ultra Balls at it. It is nice being one step closer to finishing, and I've also seen all the story stuff by now. So actually, it's kind of important for me to have done that, because now I get to actually watch other streamers go through this stuff as well. Because I've pretty much seen everything that I will see in the game. Wait, where are you going? I did the thing that I always did, but somehow it did something different this time. I mean, it would be great if it ended up not being, or not flying to a, where'd it go? It's flying in this direction still. Maybe it's just still going in that direction. Because if I fought it out here, that'd be great, because then there wouldn't be snow falling, or wouldn't be hailing. And then it would... I lost sight of it. But it would be nice if I could fight it outside of hail, so I wouldn't necessarily have it knock itself out every single time. Yeah, I was actually thinking about Sunny Day or Rain Dance. Like, what I don't know, I'm pretty sure that it would last 5 turns, but after those 5 turns are up, would it then become hailing again? That's something I don't know. I mean, I could try it out. Like, no harm in trying, right? Also, all of a sudden, Articuno doesn't want to show up for me. I wish I could look up. Like, that's one thing that I can't do, so I had to kind of rely on the shadow on the ground. I wonder if it's no longer at this location. Maybe it's like a one-a-day thing? Maybe it's in a new location now? Well, certainly not here. So let's try maybe here. Hey there, Devin the Blaze Dragon. Welcome to the channel. Are you having a good night? Or morning? I don't know what time zone you're in. $50-50. I mean, 50-50s, you could think of it as the day being half full or the day being half empty. Having half of a good day is better than some people get. Alright, I guess we're just gonna look for this thing on foot then. Well, first let's try going to where we found it the first time, or the first couple of times. That's where it's supposed to be. Oh look, you can even see the temple down there. How did I miss that the first time when I came here looking for Articuno? Well, you can't have that ruin your day. There are a lot of people that don't really like fighting against legendary Pokemon because they're so much stronger than regular Pokemon. So if, like, I bring a bunch of normal Pokemon on my team, like a normal Pokemon has stats that make them around like 500 points of, like if you add up all their stats together, then usually a normal Pokemon would have like 500 or maybe 400. Most legendaries have 700 stat points. So that means that they have like way more defense, way more HP, way more attack, way more speed than your normal Pokemon. It all comes down to the fact that people don't like losing. So you could think of it as like, well, you know, if everyone brought their legendaries, then, you know, it's fair. And if no one brought legendaries, that's also fair. But if one person brings legendaries and the other person doesn't, then the person that doesn't have legendaries is at a disadvantage. So it's them just being upset at the fact that the battle was more difficult for them than they wanted it to be. But that was no reason for them to call you a bad trainer, though. Yeah, I feel like if they're really that upset about legendaries and fighting them, then what you should do is you can actually set up the battle rules so that legendaries aren't allowed. Which is one of the many things I do sometimes if I'm battling viewers. Alright, this ended up taking longer than I thought. We might not actually catch the legendary birds tonight. Just because it doesn't seem like we're likely to even find Articuno again. I've now decided that we just got lucky the first time. We probably won't get lucky again. Rayquaza was actually a lot better in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire because of Dragon Ascent, transforming it into Mega Rayquaza, which some people say is actually the best Pokemon to ever have existed. It's that strong. I still think that Gen 1 Mewtwo is stronger. But that's mostly because of Gen 1 mechanics, like the fact that special attack and special defense were all one stat. And Psychic dropped your special defense and your special attack all at the same time. If I save here, will this Articuno respawn when I reload? I don't know what Uber means, by the way. So Pokemon, when it comes to competitive battling, has these different tiers, because like there are almost 900 Pokemon, and people like to be able to use their favorite Pokemon. But what if your favorite Pokemon is like Butterfree, which is a very weak Pokemon that doesn't have very many stats and loses to a lot of really good Pokemon? Like, you know, Butterfree would lose terribly to things like Dracovish, would lose terribly to things like Xerneas, would lose to things like, you know, Rayquaza, and things like that. So a bunch of people that really like battling Pokemon came together and came up with a system to basically say, well, if we name all the Pokemon of a certain power level together, and you're only allowed to fight people with the Pokemon of the same power level, then everyone can have fun. So if I want to play with Abra, you know, I can play against other people that are using Pokemon that are as weak as Abra, and that would be like Little Cup. And if I wanted to play with people that, you know, are using Pokemon that are as weak as like Garbodor, that would be like PU or ZU probably, actually. And Articuno is like RU, and Snorlax is like UU, and then something like Blaziken would be OU, and then something like Rayquaza would be Uber. They're just names that they actually stand for things. So like Uber just means everything that's banned from OU. OU means overused. Like these Pokemon are really good, so a lot of people put them in their party. They're overused, quote unquote. Like they're gonna be the like Tyranitar. Like Tyranitar is such a strong Pokemon, everyone uses it. Dragonite, Hatterene, Whimsicott, Togekiss, Salamence, things like that. And then UU stands for underused. They're Pokemon that are like, they're okay, they're strong-ish, but they aren't so good that you'd waste a slot using them instead of one of the Pokemon that are in OU instead. And you get it, basically, you get the point. But Ubers are the Pokemon that are like way too good for UU or for overused, because if they were allowed, every single team would just be filled with Ubers instead. Like, if you could make a team that had like Lugia, Xerneas, Lunala, Rayquaza, Mewtwo, why would you use other Pokemon? That team is already so good. And that's why people made these made-up lists, basically, so that people could fight against each other with Pokemon that are as weak as each other. Well, that doesn't make you a bad player, but the reason why they said that was because you're using a legendary Pokemon in a battle. Like, I don't think that they had any legendary Pokemon on their team, and you brought a legendary Pokemon on your team. So your legendary Pokemon was probably worth like 3 of theirs. If you used it right, like if you Dynamaxed it and used your strongest max move against them, then you probably could have easily taken out like most of their team with just your one Pokemon. Just because of how strong Rayquaza is compared to, normal Pokemon. Alright, let's go for the strat here. We're going to try to use Rain Dance. Now that Articuno is kind of low on health. Oh, I could use Worry Seed, and then they wouldn't have competitive anymore. Oh, please let this work. If I use Rain Dance and get rid of their competitive, then I can revive my Thievul. And then start using Parting Shot. But it didn't work out, so that's fine. Alright, let's bring in Snorlax here. Snorlax shouldn't die anyway. First time seeing this animation. Yeah, it's the box legendaries. So Mewtwo, Lugia, Ho-Oh, Rayquaza, Kyogre, Groudon, Dialga, Palkia. Those are the types of things that are all disallowed from Ranked as well as Battle Tower. So the rain stopped, and... oh, darn it. It went back to hail. That's very unlucky, very unlucky. So we're just always going to be on a timer here. I think that this one's also going to be a failure. We only got 3 more chances. Or is it 2? Oh yeah, I forgot to count for this one. We still, yeah, we get 3 chances it looks like. I think we might actually transfer over Articuno and then try to use repeat balls. One more shot. If only you could use items on the opposing Pokemon. Like, in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, you could do things like you throw a berry at a Pokemon. So like, you throw a Wiki Berry at them, and they heal up. Rip. I wonder if Articuno could take 1 Body Slam from Snorlax. I also wonder if I come back tomorrow, will the hail go away? I think there's always just going to be hail there. I could trick leftovers onto the... Oh, that'd be so funny. Maybe I should do that, actually. If I trick leftover onto them... Let's actually try that. I have a trick Pokemon. Leftovers. I don't want to use that leftovers. Let's see if I have another set of leftovers somewhere. Could have sworn I had more leftovers than this, but that's okay. We'll give Snorlax's leftovers here. This is gonna be hilarious. Hey there, I Like Pie. Things are going pretty great, actually. We've caught 4 legendary Pokemon today. I don't know if it's like randomness, or like a certain amount of time has to pass before Articuno comes back. Today we caught Regidrago. Actually, we'll go ahead and check the summary. So we caught Regidrago, Regice, Virizion, No, actually we already had Registeel. So I guess we only caught 3. We caught Virizion, Regice, Regidrago. Oh wait, it is 4 because we also caught Tracheon. Just need to find it. It's around here somewhere. There it is. Tracheon. And we're trying to catch Articuno. It's either a random spawn or it's a timed spawn. Like, I just got through knocking it out, so maybe it'll respawn in like a little bit. There's some quick balls over here. How'd you wind up with 3 Eternituses? 3 save files on the Switch? That's how? Eterni? It takes about 10 hours to get to Eternatus. It's not so bad. All you gotta do is just like breed a really strong Pokemon and then transfer it over to your new save file and then use it the entire journey. And it pretty much one-shots every single trainer you find along the way. Just look how majestic it is. How could you not love this Pokemon? The more I like look at Galarian Articuno, the more I think, yeah, this one might actually be as good as the Kanto version. Because at first I was like, oh, there's no way it's not going to be as good as regular Articuno. But now, you know, I could see them both having a place in my heart. Well, you can download Pokemon Home, it's free. It costs nothing to transfer Pokemon from between save files on your own Switch. The only thing that costs money is if you wanted to transfer Pokemon from your Game Boy. Alright, so what's the strat here? It dies to one hit to foul play, and Snarl will trigger its competitive bonus. So we start off just throwing Ultra Balls at it, I guess? Should have thrown a Quick Ball, turn 1. Psycho Shift is actually really problematic for this Pokemon. Psycho Shift will swap status effects with the opponent. So if I paralyze it with Snorlax's Body Slam, then it can use Psycho Shift and then paralyze me. Yeah, doesn't it? This is like the Galarian form of my favorite legendary Pokemon. And like top 10 favorite Pokemon, period. Once they get to about like a third, it's time to I don't really want to switch out to Rotom. But I might have to. I'll have to... I forgot to check my level, actually. Would I even survive a hit from a level 70 Pokemon? I am level 69. I should live 1 attack, right? Nope. I probably will not. I will probably get 1 shot. Articuno is taking KO damage. The legendary birds of Galar actually have the typings of Psychic, Dark, and Fighting, as opposed to Fire, Ice, and Electric. So even though they share a Pokedex number, they have different typings. In fact, usually the regional variants do have different typings, generally. For example, Alolan Raichu is Electric Psychic instead of just a regular Electric type. Alright, I'll die to 1 Hurricane or to 3 Hail damages. Legendaries are kind of one of a kind. There's only 1 Articuno in this game cartridge. So in a way, it's one of a kind. I don't think that this game has multiple variants. Like, if you were somehow able to go to Kanto, there probably wouldn't be an Articuno there. Canonically? Well, canonically, I don't think that usually you end up catching any of the legendary Pokemon. They're just kind of like you see them, and you're like, oh, I never saw that's like a Pokemon no one's ever seen before. Alright, so now's the time. We actually did it. Genius plan, Bobfather. Yeah, I mean, the games are kind of like a power fantasy, right? Like, you catch all the legendary Pokemon, and you, like, defeat the crime lords, and you take on the championship and become the Pokemon master. All at the age of 10. Like, Ash never caught a legendary Pokemon in the anime. Alright, bring out our Snorlax. Oh, normally Snorlax would never die, but Snorlax does not have leftovers because we tricked it onto the Articuno. But that's for the best, though. I wonder if leftovers is actually going to outpace the hail damage. I think it does the same amount of damage. Let's look that up. Alright, so like... So far it looks like it's doing the same amount. I think it does the same amount, but I just want to be sure here. I should think about using rest pretty soon. Go ahead and use rest now. Alright, weather effects. Let's take a look-see. So, hail causes... It just says damaged each turn. It's supposed to say, How odd. You would think that it would tell me exactly how much it does each turn, but it doesn't. Probably does the same amount as Sandstorm, right? Do they say how long what Sandstorm does? Nope, it just says they are damaged, not by how much. They're both 1/16th? Perfect. Ash catches a Meltan? That's kind of interesting. Meltan, I think, is a mythic Pokemon, maybe? It's hard to say. He's not allowed in ranked battles, even though he exists in the game. Safety goggles not only protect you from sand and hail, they also protect you from powder-based moves, so like Sleep Powder, Poison Powder, and Stun Spore, and Spore, and also Rage Powder as well. It seems kind of busted. Well, I mean, it's good if your opponent happens to be using powder-based moves, but it's a wasted slot if they don't. You know, you could be using a Life Orb and doing 30% more damage every time you attack, or you could be having leftovers and gaining 1/16th of your HP every turn. Or you could have a Pinch Berry that heals you by 2/3 of your HP when you get down to a certain level of health. It's all about like opportunity cost. Or like heavy duty boots, for example, which protect you from all entry hazards, so you don't take spikes damage, you can't get poisoned from toxic spikes, and you don't get hurt by stealth rocks. you know, very good stuff. Alright, so Thievel's dead, right? Yeah, Thievel's dead. Well, catching this particular legendary Pokemon is a process because it has the ability competitive. So every time you lower its stats, it will gain 2 special attack points. So normally what I would do is I would use Snarl like once or twice and then Parting Shot. And then he wouldn't do any damage to me. And then I would throw in my Snorlax with my leftovers, and then I would just never die, and I would just keep on throwing Ultra Balls at it. The problem is, there are a couple of problems here. The fact that they have competitive, so I can't lower their stats, because then instead it'll increase their stats, and then it'll basically kill all my Pokemon. We're in Hail, which means that I can't actually rely on leftovers to keep me alive forever. And also, this Pokemon itself will also die eventually. In fact, I need to actually start worrying about the fact that Articuno could possibly use Struggle, and then it would knock itself out. And I don't know what would happen to my leftovers if this wild Pokemon suddenly had my leftovers and then was knocked out. We did save right before this battle, so we'll probably just reload and then try again. Any faster way of getting Master Balls than the weird Lotto thing? The Lotto thing is actually not that bad of an attempt if you have a lot of different trainer IDs in your boxes. Like you can use the surprise trade and then basically just find people and then just get their IDs. Because you only need the last 5 digits to match. I've actually gotten 2 Master Balls from that. I mean, even now I could use a Master Ball and catch this Articuno. What other legendaries even are there? Like, maybe I should just use maybe I just should use Master Balls for these. Because like, there's Articuno, Moltres, Zapdos left. This is probably the hardest one to get. Where's my Master Ball? I have 2 of them right now. Where'd my 3rd one go? I probably used it to catch something silly. Because you get one for free just by doing the story mode here. Gotta save Master Balls for a shiny Pokemon that no explosion. I was young and a fool. What did you use your Master Ball on? This is it. I caught it. Called it. We did it. Articuno. Top Pokemon. Alright, next we go to the wild area. I blew the Master Ball on a story battle that was mandatory and had infinite retries. Well, actually, now that you mention it, which Pokemon was it? Was it Zacian? Because I also used the Master Ball for Zacian. So in a way, I also blew my Master Ball on that, but... Whoa, hey there. Come back, don't you want to be friends? You were fast. Alright, what is this one's ability? Let me look up Zapdos before I get into this battle here. Because if it also has competitive, then that's annoying. But at least I'll be ready for it. Zapdos' ability is Defiant. That's just as bad. Oh boy. Alright, well what is Moltres' ability? Moltres' ability is Berserk. Boosts the Pokemon special attack when it takes a hit that causes its HP to become half or less. Oh, that's no good. Getting tired? You can just stop running. I won't bite. Maybe my Pokemon will. Alright, I get the feeling that Zapdos is a physical attacker. Let's see what we got here. Galarian Zapdos. 125 attack, 100 speed, so he's fast. I don't want to Snarl or Nasty Plot actually, so let's just throw Ultra Balls at it. Reversal? Well, that's scary. The more I hurt it, which is good for actually catching it, the more damage that will be done to me. We'll just let him knock out Thievul. Maybe we'll get lucky and catch him in the meantime. Once he's done knocking out Thievul, we'll send out Snorlax, and then we'll go for the Body Slam, which hopefully will paralyze it. And then from there we can catch it, you know? Thunderous Kick. What is that supposed to be? Thunderous Kick is its signature move, and it is a fighting type with 90 attack, and it lowers the target's defense. Whoa, once again, Zapdos wins the battle. Zapdos is just the best one here. Please don't die in one hit. You cannot stall this thing out. Hey, that's what I like to see. Down to red zone and paralyzed. Snorlax monster. Next, go ahead and do a critical catch and just catch him for me. That's what I like to see. Paralyzed. Alright, let's start looking at Moltres, because this one's already done. I got this one in the bag. Oh yeah, that's right, reversal. That's so scary. That's going to do so much damage now. But we have flying type Pokemon, so we'll be fine. Can you get Crown Tundra independent of Isle of Armor? It seems better. I don't know. I think that you just get it as one DLC thing. It's just the Sword expansion pass or the Shield expansion pass. It's so weird seeing a move called Thunderous Kick. Zapdos uses it, launches up in the air, turns his body electric, launches itself at a Charizard, and is not very effective. I mean, the kind of, like, the fighting part comes from the kick. It's Thunderous Kick. And for Articuno, who's now a Psychic type, it's Freezing Glare. Like, the glare is the thing that you should be focusing on, not the freezing. This next one, we're gonna catch it. This is it. We caught it. Haha, JK. Just kidding. Alright, so we're gonna keep on reviving Charizard here, because he can actually tank the attacks from Zapdos. Even Reversal's not doing very much here. Except for when it's a critical hit. Everyone else pretty much dies here. I know I have a max revive around here somewhere. Go ahead and revive Charizard. Probably should have used a put leftovers on Charizard. Last one is a dark type. Wasted a max revive. That's okay. You just pick them up off the ground. They're not that important. Thunderous Kick being both electric and fighting would probably end up not working out too well, because then it would be immune. You'd have two immunities on it, right? You wouldn't be able to hit ghost types and you wouldn't be able to hit ground types. Alright, last one is in the Isle of Armor. I will say they did a really, really good job with Crown Tundra. Like, there was a lot of stuff to do here. We've put 8 hours of just trying to do the story content. We're almost done, but we're still not done yet, despite it being 8 hours later. And then we actually still haven't even caught all the Pokemon that are available, and we haven't done any Dynamax adventures yet either. Now, Moltres should be easy by comparison. I'm gonna see what this rare den is over here real quick. By the way, Qualot Berry is actually useless. You can't use it in battle. So the concept for this Pokemon is you trick this useless berry onto them, and then you get to use whatever their item was, and then maybe you get to use Poltergeist on this Qualot Berry that they can't get rid of any kind of way. It doesn't really work out too well. It takes a lot of setup. And sometimes you accidentally trick like a choice item on, and then your choice locked into tricking again. What was the Pokemon that was here before? What did I have on this team? Oh, it was Jolteon. Where's Jolteon? Yeah, this was the Jolteon, but I think I'd rather have Raichu. Oops. I don't think that Raichu will actually survive, but you can at least get a Nuzzle off and a Fake Out. And in fact, depending on what moves Moltres has, Hurricane, Fiery Wrath, Ear Slash, something else, Payback maybe, we actually might be able to be a little tricky with our Raichu here. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that I was in the middle of checking out this rare den. Wish Cash? Not interested. Hey there. Wanna be friends, Moltres? Oh boy, I got baited. Where'd you go? There you are. He's moving so fast. Oh boy. Sounds like you got the beginnings of quite the video game plot there. King Boo's mansion. Oh man, I didn't see that. By now, I've kind of lost sight of Moltres. They ran off in this direction-ish. I see them. There they are. Now the question is, are they going to land on a single place like Articuno did? Or are they going to keep on going around the entire map? I think this is a lost cause. I think that it's going to keep on just wandering around the entire map in the same way the Zapdos did. Because I've been following him for almost a full lap around the entire island. Oh, there's hope. This is actually a new area. They've never been in here before. Loop Lagoon. Yeah, wait, no. No! They left the lagoon. Alright, so if I can't catch them, then maybe if I wait in one place, like if I go to a place where I've seen them fly over, and I just wait there, does the Pokemon just actually keep on flying forever like that? So like if I fly to here, and I see the Moltres right there, right? But I know that's a trap. He's not going to actually fly over there. I need to fly, or not fly, but I need to bike over to like here-ish. I know that they'll come over in this direction. There we go. That was actually pretty easy. Alright, now is this a special attacker or a physical attacker? It's not really an attacker. This is actually a bulky Pokemon. It's got 100 special attack, 125 special defense, 85 attack, 90 defense. So let's go ahead and cripple it. No, nasty plot. Oh, that's so rude. I can't do my normal strat with this one either. So now it's at +0. Now it's at +2. Sucker Punch, Nasty Plot, Fiery something or the other. Now it's at +1. The outplay on the Sucker Punch. Into the Raichu. Hit him with the Fake Out. Nuzzle. No confusion. Thank you. I'm actually too hurt to put up a substitute, right? Takes 1/4 of my HP. If I multiply my current HP by 4, that's 120 plus 16, 136. We're barely too low for that. So I guess we're switching back out to Snorlax here. And start throwing Ultra Balls at it. This one's gonna be a lot easier. We're gonna just like catch it super easily. Really wish that I had equipped the leftovers on my Snorlax like I was supposed to. Because Fiery Wrath is definitely a dark type move, but you're supposed to focus on the Wrath and not the Fire. So the move type, or the move names, are more of an allusion to their original forms than their actual form. Yes. It's a dark type special move that can make the opposing Pokemon flinch. 20% flinch rate, which actually isn't that great. Air Slash is like 75. Oh, but it's 100% accurate though. That's kind of nice. Air Slash is a 30% flinch rate though. So you're like 50% more likely to flinch with Air Slash, but you have a 5% chance to miss, and it deals less damage as well. Like, I'm trying to think of what teams I'll end up using. Like, I definitely want to bring at least one Legendary for my competitive team. Since there's so many of them, it just makes sense to add them. I was thinking I would have like multi-scale Lugia with like Roost and Tailwind and 2 other really annoying moves. But then I wouldn't have room for like another Pokemon. I guess if I had like Tailwind Lugia and Fiery Wrath Moltres, that could work out. Like 2 bulky Pokemon. Hey, critical catch. Just get him. Caught. Yep. Alright, we did it. Didn't even take that long. I don't remember when I said that we were going to go ahead and catch all of them, but it feels like it didn't take very long to get Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. The malevolent Pokemon. We actually ran out of space in the rare box. That's crazy. We're gonna need to release some stuff, actually. Because we still have 2 more Swords of Justices to catch in this game, and also we haven't even caught any of the Legendaries from the actual Den Adventures. On the bright side, we actually finished, which is nice. Like, we're done with everything story related for the game. See, there you go. They're talking about it's got this mask on. It doesn't look like it doesn't feel cold at all. Oh wait, it's got this icy stare. Yeah, that's ice. That's Articuno enough for me. The legendary Pokemon that causes thunderstorms? I can see the resemblances, but those legs look thicker than expected. Not exactly electrifying, is it? Oh well, it's as spiky and as long-beaked as I hoped for. That's Zapdos enough for me. See, sometimes it's just best not to ask questions, just go along with it, go with the flow. I definitely see the resemblance, but it's not at all hot to the touch. Kinda looks like it'd be more at home with the punks at Spikemuth than in a volcano, right? Looks like it's burning if you don't look too close. Moltres enough for me. You don't suppose those Pokemon you have were actually the ones from the Legends, do you? Eh. Nia. You forgot about Nia. There she is. By the way, fun fact, all of Nia's clothes are handmade by Peony. What took you? The writing is also a lot better. Well, actually, I don't want to say it's a lot better than it's better than the main story, at least. I feel like. I don't remember much from the Isle of Armor, though. I was kind of zooming through that to finish it, to get Cupfu and Urshifu. I do remember there being some funny parts, though. But all of this is hilarious, though. It just goes to show you it's better to have like one or two really good characters than a lot of characters that are okay. The end. Time to go get Cosmog. Legendary clue. A something something hole that connects our world to another. This phenomenon was originally discovered by Professor Moon. I don't know. The something costs to worlds where ultra beasts lie. There are beasts, different Pokemon, something from familiar with. They're different than the Pokemon we are familiar with. So something to do with ultra beasts. I guess that has to do with I guess now we can find Ultra Beasts at the Max Den Adventure raid things. Am I a dependable trainer yet? Alright, we have Cosmog now. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. I know it's an important Pokemon though. Cosmog evolves into Cosmoem, and then at level 53 it evolves into Solgaleo on Sword and Lunala on Shield. Which is a little sad because I actually would rather have Lunala, mostly because I already have a Sungaleo. I traded one of my Eternatuses for a Solgaleo when the first DLC came out, and we were allowed to bring it over. So I actually have no need for Solgaleo. I guess I could use GTS to trade a Solgaleo for a Lunala, though. Feeling pretty good here. We can like probably save and end pretty soon. I just want to see this cutscene here from what's it called? I have my Lunala for Moon, so I can trade that one to get for your Solgaleo. That also works. A horde of creatures appeared inside the max layer, and we don't know if they're Pokemon. Has something caused aliens to beings to appear? So that was her first immediate reaction. Aliens. The ultra wormhole that opened briefly in the sky? Okay, so there was a previous event that made her think that it's more likely to happen. Oh, we got a whole new quest at the end of this. They came from the Ultra Beyond. Catch whatever these things in the photo on that clue. Get pumped. Alright, well, that's easy enough. What does this say? I'm not ready for what you have to offer. I can take it. Let's battle? Oh. Oh, so she used to work in Alola. That's also probably why she already knew about Ultra Beasts. I got a shiny moth, like Frostmoth, or Venomoth, or Ribombee, or Butterfree, or Dustox. Yep, I caught them all. And now that I'm done with that, I need to do Ultra Beasts in the next stream, I guess. Still need to figure out, like, what, how to go about the Dynamax adventures, whether it's okay for me to catch the Pokemon or not. I've been told different things, like if you can catch only one legendary per cartridge. So like, does that mean that if I caught Suicune already, if I join someone else's Dynamax adventure, does that mean that I can't catch a Suicune on their cartridge? Does it mean that if I do Dynamax adventures, I'll never find another Suicune? Because what I want to know is, when I do Dynamax adventures with the chat, should I bother just never catching these legendary Pokemon and then allowing chat to be able to get multiple legendaries? Because like, if every time we go to the end there's a legendary Pokemon, then chat could theoretically catch as many legendaries as they want just from joining my raids, and I just don't catch them so that they keep on appearing. But if I catch it and it still appears for me, even though the chat even though I can't catch it, then that's like a different strategy. So if I can catch whatever I want and then just keep on doing the raid battles, and then I'll still keep on finding those legendaries, then good. I'll just catch whatever I want. So I think that what we'll do, the next time we play Pokemon, and it should be sometime in the near future, sometime this week, We're gonna be playing Pokemon, and we're just gonna like do a whole stream of just Dynamax Dens, or Dynamax Den Adventures. And I won't catch anything, but if we find Suicune, then that means that even though I've caught Suicune, I can find another. And if we find Suicune, then all bets are off, just catch everything that you see. And then that means that you can keep on finding these legendaries after the fact. So that's the strat. Also, off stream, I'm going to go into Showdown and like build a competitive team using the Pokemon that are new to this DLC. I think that'll be fun. And at some point in time, I'll actually train that up. Because I think that from here on out, all of my battles, I'll go ahead and just allow legendaries. Because there's so many of them. Like, there's no way that people are going to show up and like want to battle, but they're not going to want to use legendaries. Because like every single legendary is available now. Technically, you can catch the Pokemon, you just can't keep them, and you will encounter them again. Oh, okay. So you can keep on encountering them no matter what. So in that case, I guess I could find one of the legendaries to like shiny hunt, I guess. Like, let me look at all the legendary Pokemon off stream, I guess, and then figure out which one I like the shiny version of the most. And then we'll actually go for that in the raid Dynamax Adventures. Lunala kind of looks nice, legendary form. But I'll look at some other ones though. I had to look at them all and come up with one to figure it out. But that's my answer. I guess that means I can catch whatever I want, and then and I can only take one legendary with me when I'm done. Which is a good answer. Yeah, we got more Pokemon coming in the future. So stay tuned for all that. For tonight though, it's like 2 a.m. for me. We're going to end it here. Hopefully everyone enjoyed. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe for more. And I need to figure out how to stop normal latency on my stream. Because even though I clicked the button for ultra low latency, I still notice that there's a 20-second delay, which is more than it should be. But yeah, thanks for watching everybody. I'll see you soon.